Hello. Welcome to the strum. My high. I was coming out of the roof. Weird. Alright. Yesterday we got Francie done. GG. Level 47, Phantom Blade, finished. Now we've got to get No Knees Friend, 48. I say No Knees Friend because for whatever reason these pants got rid of her knees. What the? Weird. Gonna start with some first aid so I can empty out the inventory a bit. We're already at the church. And then we'll go down to Stranglethorn Vale, do some leveling. I log in and people are complaining about Oni buff immediately. Like, guys, just go in and level, don't care about it. It's not that big a deal. People that need their world buffs 24/7. Oh. Too bad we're not gonna have over 60 wallcloth for a turn in. That'd be pretty cool, but we're already under that, so it's not gonna happen.
King's honor, friend.
Yeah.
Safe travels.
Get to 180. Should be able to get to 180. We have a lot of silk. I pretty much sent all the silk I had to Friend because I feel like she's the last character that actually needs it. So, honestly, if we don't make it to Mage Weave, I'd be surprised. Yeah, I don't like these pants because, well, I guess the knees come back when she's doing this, but if for some reason it gets rid of them. They're nice pants, otherwise, for various reasons. But I'm not that much of a horn dog that I see legs and I'm like, whoa. Most of the time. I think we'll go down to Booty Bay first to hand this in. Because then we'll have to go up and the book in and stuff like that. Got a message immediately as I start stream about someone being stressed. What do you want me to do about it? Is what it is. I gotta play WoW. It's not like I can do much about it. They don't live near me. Yeah. I was about to go to the mage quarter. I was like, where am I? And then I remembered the church is right above, right across the road from the bank, basically. am kind of dreading the leveling of this character, as I've said before.
Safe travels.
Because it is a balanced druid. Druid by itself is, I feel like, bad enough. But when you add balance to it, it's a bit scary. Hopefully we'll be alright. You get 210 for Mage Weave. I'm not sure if I'll actually... I mean, we have to go a lot of levels, so maybe it's worth making some Mage Weave bandages. It depends. Because I could utilize the Mage Weave better. Like, sending it to Grocket and making a sick hat for friend, you know? So it just depends on how it's looking. I think get to level 40 is going to be like the hard part, but at least we have some good quests. Okay, do I just keep making silk bandages? Or do I save some silk? Maybe we save the silk for cloth turnings.
Hey there.
I don't think we get the wool cloth ones. But let's just go ahead and like keep that just in case. We can get another 12 wool cloth. Then we can potentially turn in a wool cloth. turn in a wool cloth turning. Get all of these out.
See you later.
And go running on down. Dude. I can only use outside. I'm outside. Video game. I'm literally outside.
Can I help?
Speaking of outside, it's another beautiful day outside.
For the Alliance.
And I am inside playing well. Alright. Breeder Bay. Then go up to Westfall and run back into STV from the top.
Need help?
Let's go. I did forget one thing though. Curbing. Shit. Well, I guess when we fly back from Broody Bay, because we've got to go to Westfall, we'll just go to Stormwind real quick. I'm very happy that I got Francie to 47. But obviously, with Friend now being 36 needing to go to 48, it's going to take some time, and I'm not so happy about that. Because Druid has been pretty dreadful to level, I'm going to be honest. Obviously, it's probably because I'm playing balance. I don't care what those YouTube commenters were saying that Balance Druid is great. They are on drugs. And the random guy that likes watching all my VODs and disliking every time I talk about Balance Druid being bad, go ahead. Kind of weird behavior. But yeah. It's not a good speak at all. Yet. Maybe it will get good. It doesn't, let's be real. It's always funny when you get a comment about like you're playing it wrong, you're face tanking and stuff like that. It's like, well, if I'm in a cave, I can't use entangling roots. And I don't have any of the feral things trained because I don't want to waste money on it. What do you want me to do? Go bear form and auto attack? And you also want me to have all the good gear and consumables, which is a bit weird because it's an account found challenge. I can't just go and buy them all. It's like, man, some people. Jungle Stalker. It's been a while since we've done the top half of STV now. I think the last character I did that on was... Alia? Garland? Probably not Garland. Sometime last league, perhaps. Might have been Alia. Or it could have been Baumer. Who knows? But it's been quite some time. The good thing is that since the last time I've played Druid, we've actually gained a lot of intellect. Because we have found some pretty good gear that has it on. We also lost a little bit of health, but that's okay. But I've always said I've got one goal with the Balance Druid, and that's to get to level 40. So let's hope we can do that. I feel like getting level 40 on a Balance Druid is like getting level 60 on a rogue, you know?
Hurry back! Keep it real! Glad I could help! Talk to me! Hurry back! Keep it real! Glad I could help!
Didn't take Dream Dust actually. We've got a lot more quests here than I thought I did.
Money, friend. Keep it real. Hurry back.
I didn't even know I had all these quests actually.
Well met, traveler.
That's good. More stuff. Just gotta drop some. Honestly, it's more Lardum. We could do that right now. Let's get rid of that. Don't need it just yet. Don't need that either.
Adventure awaits.
And what else have we got here? Thing in blue shards. I thought I was coming into STV with, you know, half the quest done, but no. Apparently, I've just never done the middle part of STV yet. So I have a lot more quests than I thought I did on the Druid. It's good. I guess we're starting with an STV Rumble. We should be able to get like 2 levels here.
Here there.
Alright, I'm gonna go Stormwind because I need to train Herbing. And then we'll go to Westfall. And get to it. Got nearly 90 gold. Which, you know, we're gonna need when we hit 40, so good to have already. As long as I don't lose it. It's always the risk, you know, when you got your mount money. Because I still need 65 gold on Lena as well. I've honestly thought about just sending Lena the 65 gold and using travel form, because it wouldn't really matter to me. Travel form's pretty good. 40%, 60% is not that big of a difference. Obviously I can feel it, but all in all, I think it's pretty samey. I actually clicked on a WoW stream right before I started stream just to see like what was going on in the race, you know, the raid race, but I don't even know if Mythic's out this week, so like there's not going to be a race right now. I have not really been paying that much attention to retail WoW stuff. We're gonna have to drop some more quests actually. I just remembered. Well, I guess if we do more Lardum before we go into STV, that can work. I don't think more Lardum should be that hard on the Druid. If I can root him, then it's GG, basically. The hardest thing is actually, you know, having the mana to kill him. Hands are a bit chilly this morning. Someone in my retail WoW Discord posted a TikTok, I think. I didn't really look. It's about someone, a professor, speaking Gen Alpha slang. It's like, well, obviously. I feel like most people who are around, you know, 30, 40 will know exactly how to speak the skibbity language if they wanted to. It's not something that we just are physically impossible to do, you know? It's just cringe. I don't know why it would be shocking, actually. Saw a father made a billboard for his daughters.
Hello.
And had all the weird slang and stuff on it.
Good luck.
I was like, man, they're gonna remember that forever though. That's good dadding, you know? Like, you forget about all the other stupid shit, but the embarrassing moments, you'll remember. It's a memory for life. Alright, let's go down to Westfall. See if we can find a more lardum. Because if we can do the quest. Get it out of there. If not, well, I'm probably not going to do it then. I need a quest slot. It's not something that really matters to me too much. I don't get anything out of it except for experience. Out of it is almost what I said. Makarakan. It's a name. There's too many A's after letters, man. Say that fast, you're gonna get in trouble at some point. You're gonna be like, Your brain just stops working. Nope. Gold Toot. Thought that person's name was Gold Tooth, but no, it's Gold Toot. Toot of Gold. Alright, Frayne, let's go. Been so long since we leveled up on the Druid. I wish I had like a last played time, you know? So I could see how long it's been, because I feel like it's definitely been months. Maybe I should look at when Frayne's video was. See. It's not like accurate, because obviously the videos come out after I've finished the character. But the last video for Friend was April 22nd. So that's that's a while ago. 3 months ago just for the video. That's crazy. Hello, Kelly. How you doing? So at least 3 months ago is probably when I finished Framed up to 36. Ooh.
WOOO.
I like how it didn't say that you subscribed, but like 2 years. Thank you. 2 years of subbing. Big, huge. I think probably, I don't know if it's the longest, but it's up there. Like maybe someone has you beat just because they forgot to unsub. But otherwise, pretty good. I am also doing pretty good though. I should have actually eaten a sage fish before I did this. I don't know if I should be using Starfire or but I feel like I should be. Problem is I don't have Innovate. So I've gotta like conserve my mana. Let me get little reticks. But he's dead. All good. Alright, go ahead and end it. Start our day with an easy Morlardum kill. Not bad. I think that's the first 2-year sub that I've actually seen live though, Kelly, so that's the first in my book. Anyone else who has it has done it when I'm not watching or streaming. Like if I have the mana regen, I feel like every elite is very easy on the Druid actually. That's why Morlardum like not a pain in the ass.
Hello. See you around.
Maybe who's his face up here would be easy too. Necrosh, but I feel like I'm already too high for Necrosh. He's only 32. Who's his face? And we're gonna go back to Duskwood. Talk to a lady, hopefully don't get stitched, and then come back. We'll be going down into STV. And I feel like with all the quests that we actually have, 37 should be really easy. 37.5 possibly. Maybe 38. We do have rest of experience. I saw that you were playing some Cyberpunk recently, Kelly. Well, that's what Discord told me anyway. I can't wait to play some Cyberpunk. I say I can't wait, but I've still got to play lots of WoW. But it's going to be a good next variety game, definitely. Got another friend who was also playing some of it recently. I'm like, man, everyone's playing Cyberpunk. I want to play.
Be careful. Farewell. See you around.
Right here.
Light be with
He was
you.
coming for me.
Be careful. Farewell. Need help?
Right, back to
Have a
Westfall.
good one.
I did consider having a break from hardcore leveling after Balmer has done this league. But at the same point, I'm kind of like... kind of just want to get it done before I commit to another game. I think when I was playing Garland, you know, the character that died, go figure, I was like, yeah, I might take a break after this league, play Cyberpunk, yada yada. And then he died, and I'm like, well, that is 1 month less of playing WoW, technically. Just need a few more. But part of me is like, maybe I should just go the whole way, get it done. Hopefully TBC anniversary doesn't come out. And then I get time to play other games. I think next variety year has got Cyberpunk, maybe Metro, like the whole series of Metro, because I only played a little bit of the first one and I never really completed it. But it was fun. I like getting scared sometimes. And some other games that I can't think of right now. Yeah, I have some friends that have played it and they're like, yeah, you should play that. Awesome. Because it's pretty cheap generally when it's on sale. Like the whole series you can get for like $10 or something. That's pretty good, you know, free games. $10. Just like Mass Effect. I am so glad I'm not someone who's like, I gotta play the new game constantly all the time when it first comes out. I can just wait years down the line, play them later. So cheap. Because everyone has a backlog of games, right? I feel like a way of making your backlog even worse is just by buying all the new games when they come out. See them all on them. Got a sword. Gonna sell for 88 silver. Nice sword though. I don't know if it's just because it's like the new raid, but I was looking on Reddit yesterday on the WoW subreddit and people were like, yeah, this new raid is the best raid WoW's ever had. Like the final boss. Apparently pretty good. But I don't know if it's just because it's literally only come out yesterday. That's why people are saying it. Or if it's actually good, but I'm not rating this tier on like any real difficulty, so maybe I'll have to wait to watch. Maybe it's the worst tier to stop raiding in, you know? One that gets an amazing boss battle. I'll just tell my raid leader, alright, this boss looks sick, I'm gonna come kill it. Okay. Knew you couldn't resist. Thankfully, I'm friends with the raid leader and the guild leader and all that. You know, I've been out to dinner with like 4 of the officers in the guild. And they're pretty much the 4 people that are around running this stuff. I don't think there are any other officers actually. Been out to dinner with them, I've stayed over at their house, so I don't think it would be that hard for me to weasel my way back in, even though I say I don't want it. If I wanted to. It's a bit of nepotism. Just be friends with people. Because I'm sure my guild will probably take in like, I don't know, a month to clear on heroic. Like usually about a month. And I mean the content's out now, so not like there won't be a video on YouTube tonight being like, this is the fight. But I don't know, it's pretty freeing not to raid as well. Like, they were raiding last night, I was playing Warhammer. Just not even thinking about it. I'm like, I hope they're doing well, but that's about it. Profanity? Rude.
What can I
And
do?
listen,
Life bless you.
don't need this hat because we've got a pretty good hat. I'm gonna keep the intellect hat. You know, as good as having Sam is.
What can I help you with?
I keep the intellect hat. Do we have food? A little bit. Do I better food? Probably. Buy some pumpkins. Do I have water? Only a little bit. In here. Get rid of that. Not gonna use it. We can buy better water. We'll need. We are a balanced druid. Every 2 mobs, you gotta have a drink. This is the reason druids are poor when you're playing balance. Because you gotta buy water all the time. I'm not gonna do those cave quests, I don't think. Where's me? There it is. Go hand in these pages of Stranglethorn. Get them out of my inventory. And we'll get to questing. Library script is down here. At least Balanced Druid isn't like... There's not too much to it, you know, you got 3 buttons that you do for damage. You got a Entangling Root, some heals. I might need to look around, see where my keybinds are from time to time, but it's generally alright. It's not like the Warlock where I got like 30 buttons on my hotbar and I'm just like, where the fuck is the one that I need?
How are ya? Watch your back. Hi. See you soon.
Alright, I can only pick up 2 of these quests at the same time because I don't have
Off with you.
space.
Watch your back. What can I do for ya? Off with you. See you soon. You got my attention. Safe travels. Off with you. Safe travels. Watch your back. See you soon. What's on your mind?
Hey.
Watch your back. See you soon.
Alright. After all that, watch your back. That's all I heard, honestly. We don't need pages of Stranglethorn anymore, so we can get rid of those.
Go with
Alright.
honor, friend.
Okay, where are we gonna start? Blood scalpiers, tigers, reptiles. Oh my. Paladin didn't buff me back, rude. Got quite a lot of things to do. Which is good, because I thought when I was going to log into this character, I thought I didn't have that many quests, honestly. Did me moonfire. Rude. We've also got a new weapon, so it's not leveled. So I can't just use it to smack people. Which kind of sucks. Like, my two-handed mace skill is 1. is not good. Oh. Sometimes, when you're a boomkin, sometimes you do randomly just crit the mob for all its health. And that's the fun part of Balanced Druid. Doesn't happen all the time though, that's why it's not, you know, always fun. But like that, huge damage. We've got a lot more intellect now as well, so we can actually just keep fighting for a bit longer. Which is good. Use a Sagefish Delight. But because of Vengeance, you get 100% more critical damage. So if you crit, it's always just 100% more damage. Compared to the 50% I think it usually is. I always thought a crit should be double damage anyway, but it's not in this game. Hello, Hatchy. I don't really need the skins that much. I guess we just got a level skinning though. Don't need those. Those are small tigers. Got a level skinning, herbing, just to make sure it's where it needs to be. Also, the shorts really look good, don't they? I wear short shorts. I still remember getting bullied in high school because I wore short shorts. It's like, well, what are shorts meant to be, right? It was so funny though when I think back on it. It's like, why? Kids are stupid, man. Like, imagine bullying someone because they're wearing shorts. Like, hello, duh, obviously. I don't even know why it upset me back then. Probably because I was 13. Just seeing Friend run around in her short shorts brings back memories. I wouldn't mind going over here seeing how the crystal shards are looking. That's a pretty hard quest to get done usually. And I still think gold fawn is important because I can still make like elixirs of agility and stuff with it. Even though it seems like it's, you know, a really low level herb at this point. There might be people over here because it's dead mobs. When I crit, I actually reduce the cast time of all my abilities, which is an awesome thing also. Like, Balanced Druid does have some awesome stuff, especially when it comes to talents. I went to move my mouse and slipped off it there. It looked like I got a jump scare. It's just like, ooh. But yeah, Balanced Druid does have some awesome talents. It's just kind of awful to level. think maybe if we get to like 225 skinning, then pretty okay with it. I think when we are wearing our Dreamweave gear though at 40, a little bit better mana regen and damage, stuff like that. Look at this guy jumping backwards. Really, you gonna ask for it? Imagine just jumping backwards towards me and saying, "Buff, please." I thought about not buffing him just because of he asked. But I believe that is actually Bobka. Bobka is a classic Andy that plays a lot of classic. He's a very good rogue player. Probably streaming right now, so if I didn't buff him, I probably would have got some whispers from people saying, "You asshole." Doing the same quests as me. Find the island, leave the island. But I'm a seal. Because those guys are currently doing a no world buff kind of challenge with raiding. MP is leading a guild doing no world buffs, which is cool because usually, you know, on hardcore when you raid, everyone's like, "Gotta have my world buffs." So it's something different. I guess I'll just go and do some quests over here though. I don't really like competing for kills over there. The respawns can be not great. Yeah, if we get a few crits, like that's my rotation. It's pretty good. Feel a sneeze. Well, I have a sneeze. It feels like it's gone now. I think I can kill about 3 mobs with the amount of mana I have now. Strength intellect. If only it was stam intellect. Be perfect. Oh well. We don't yet have innovate. Once we hit 40, I think balance druid's gonna feel a lot better. Make him. Give him a little smack. As I said, I don't have any weapon skill. Two-handed maces is 2. Not great. Get the tigers done. Get the reptiles done. Try to get this done. Try to get the ears done. But we've got a lot of stuff, so we can just bounce between. That's the nice thing about the middle part of STV. There's so much to do that even if there's, you know, 800 people here, you'll probably get something done. And usually there is a lot of people in STV. I think it was raining and then it stopped raining and now it's starting to rain heavily. It's like the game doesn't know what it wants. It's the heavy rain that you can't see through. But I like this. Gives you that nice jungle vibe, you know? Also, I'm sure everyone's aware of it. I've been playing a lot of Warhammer. I've talked about it every stream. But there's this one piece of music in that game that I cannot get out of my head. It's from the faction that sucks the most, honestly. Like, I haven't played them yet, but I've heard just terrible things about them. But they have the best music. I'm like, I've got to play it then. It's stuck in my head. Because sometimes when you fight them, depending on who's winning the battle at that point, the music of that faction plays. So when I've fought them, and sometimes, you know, when they pull ahead a little bit, depending on the balance of power, their music will start playing. I'm like, holy shit, that's a banger. I do like that though, when your music starts playing, when you're in a fight for your life, it's like, yes, we're winning. Fight on, my champions. Like, that's a really cool design. Like back when I was playing my Empire campaign and, you know, we were fighting the vampires. Vampire music plays like all the way until, like, you know, probably 3/4 of a way through the fight, and then suddenly my music starts and I'm like, nice. It's always a good feeling. It's like rallying the troops a little bit. Like if you watch anime and then suddenly the, you know, protagonist music starts playing, it's like, oh shit. Something's about to happen. You lashed me. But I'm not much of like a Demons of Chaos enjoyer, so I haven't really played a lot of those factions, and that's why I haven't really played that one. Because they're literally called Demons of Chaos. I'm an order guy myself, I must say. I'm a high elf enjoyer or a wood elf enjoyer. You know me and elves. Can't get enough. Do I have the mana to fight this mob? if I get crits. Otherwise, it might be a bit slow. How much mana is Moonfire? And gotta resist. Not exactly what we want. It'll be fine, though. Because I have that little bit extra mana now, kind of like, you know, you can fight for a little bit longer, but it's risky. Still, go more than 2 mobs. I like giving my units, like my lords, titles when they do certain things as well. And I've had one guy he was just in one of my settlements holding the line from like 7 Dark Elf armies, so I named him the Bulwark. Because without him we probably would have got run over. A little bit of roleplay. Good to appreciate your troops in a fantasy video game. I was kind of like, do I even cast this? I didn't get it off because I got interrupted, but I'm kind of like, yeah, I thought he would die without it. Already getting close to halfway through this level. But, you know, it's fully rested, so I think the next 2 levels should be pretty quick. Which is good for me. Gets me closer to 40. And that's, honestly, if I had one goal on the Druid, it's to get to level 40. Anything else is a bonus, because I feel like getting level 40 on a balanced Druid is the same as getting to level 60 on a combat rogue. I'm gonna be honest. It's been that stupid. Now, it doesn't take the same amount of time, obviously, but about the same effort. So as long as we get to 40, I'm pretty happy. Whatever else happens after that, just a nice little bonus. Plus at 40 I get to equip a lot of spell power gear, which is going to be awesome. Not to mention turn into a fat owl. Brand wants to be a fat owl. It's her life goal. Moonfire does as much damage as freaking Wrath right now. I'm not going to spam the shit out of it, but it does cost a lot of mana. Alright, Let's see about those singing crystal shards. Maybe the blood scabbies. Either or. I think singing crystal shards is a little bit harder to get done. Depends on the drop rate though. Like, I think when we went here on one of the characters, I'm not 100% sure which, because most of them have done it other than this one. Done it 7 times. I can't remember which one got them all. But I think I finished within like 12 mobs on one of the characters. And that was incredible, because usually it's like 200 mobs. I haven't really felt like putting up a stopwatch for a quest recently, which is a good thing. Because there were some times early on where I was like, alright, let's pull out the stopwatch, see how long this takes. You know, after going for the item for half an hour already. Like that. At least the buffs on the Druid are really cheap. Like, Market of Wild's only 160. When do I get new one? 40. That's only 240. Frickin' Fortitude on the Priest is about 800 mana. I guess the weight of Stam is worth a lot more in Blizzard's eyes, which makes sense, but I am a DPS enjoyer, so I do prefer all stats, because it gives you like extra damage, right? Fucking shot at me, did a flip. What button is hibernate on? D? Yes. Something good that is a button to press at some point. If I either have 2 beasts on me and I don't really want to. We're still squishy. We're a squishy caster, right? We're just a little bit less squishy than like an actual caster. We can turn into a bear if we need to. Stuff like that. Male combat armor. Not bad. If it had like 3 more strength on it, I'd actually wear it over the shine silver breastplate. Like, it's not bad. And the rain is gone. One of my moonfires happened. I don't know if you guys saw that. I turned around, looked at this mob, and the moonfire that I did ages ago popped up. That's an interesting name of someone in the chat in game. So there was a shaman that I played with in Vanilla WoW called Timoteo. Someone called Timoteo just said hi in the general chat. I'm like, wow. That'd be crazy if it's the same person. Didn't really play with him too long back in vanilla because I think he went and did like real life stuff after a few months of playing, which, you know, is, I mean, it's probably for the best. But it's crazy to see someone with the same name, no matter what. It's like when I saw a shaman on the Oceanic servers with the same name as a shaman that I knew was Australian in my vanilla guild, and then I went up to him and I said, "Were you in this guild in vanilla?" And he said, "Yes." And I was like, "Oh, I know that guy." Because he's the only shaman with that name in the whole fucking video game. He's like To Your Soul, you know? A unique name that no one uses apart from that whatever level 2 cat boy some reason wanted to be To Your Soul as well. I don't know what that's all about. Someone trying to take my name. Hey, we finally got a stun. But I didn't tell him who I was because, well, he didn't really like me back in vanilla. I was just like, oh yeah, I was in that guild too. It's cool. And then I left. He didn't like me in vanilla, and it's been 20 years, so it's not like I needed to catch up or anything, you know? Just an interesting moment. To be fair, I was like 16 years old back then, so I probably wasn't that likable. You know, I wasn't a hooligan or anything, but I was a 16-year-old. And we all know how 16-year-olds are. We've been them, surely. You think you're the best, think you're invincible, you know, you just talking shit for no reason. Be talking mad shit. Nice starfire crit there. Things aren't dropping too terribly. Getting through them. Funny how when I'm in this area specifically, I always think back to like that era of World of Warcraft. You know, the high school days, the vanilla days. I feel like I always have a story to tell about back then when I'm doing this quest. Something triggers in there, you know? I just know how terrible the quest is. Like, well, I've got to talk about something that's not World of Warcraft, because otherwise I'll feel sad. Although, I guess talking about a... not friendship, acquaintance from World of Warcraft is World of Warcraft, isn't it? But it's just so funny because, like, you know, 20 years later, and then you see people from that guild post on Reddit, or you see them in game, and it's like, man, why are they just popping up right now? That guy gave me a little fright. Gotta be honest, I saw that Tauren, I was like, oh. Like, why 20 years later are these people just popping up into my life randomly? Like, is it important or what? Or am I just like getting to see how they're doing? Through the veil. Because there's only 2 people that I have recently spoken to from my vanilla guild. And I don't really have much desire to talk to a lot of them. You know, there's a few that I'd like to be like, how's life been? But they were just people that I played the video game with all those years ago, you know? It's not anything deeper than that, really. Like, we had some good moments, sure. But there wasn't any, like, real emotional connection. Not like we talked about our lives every. We were busy playing World of Warcraft when it first came out. There was no reason to talk about life back then. Life sucked. WoW was awesome. Now I feel like when you're hanging out with your friends playing WoW, you're just talking about like life, taxes, politics. You know, it's a bit different now, I feel. Politics mainly because, well, let's be real, it's jammed into our faces 24/7 these days. Everyone hates it. Even as someone who was kind of into the studies of political stuff, I hate listening and hearing about politics these days. To the point where I'm like, why do we need politicians? Can we just not? Sure, the world would go on fine without them. It would eventually get to a point where it's like, ah, this is good now. Especially with the ones that are in power these days, let's be real. We don't need them. They aren't doing anything good for the world. But because it's such like a prominent feature in today's society, it's like, man. Sometimes you jump on Discord, you go do a Mythic Plus, and then suddenly someone's like, oh, did you see this? It's like, oh, again. Almost done with this quest. I think when I finish this quest, before I try to kill trolls, I will go to Nesson where he's camp again. Because then we can get the quest for Sindel as well. I feel like doing the elites out here wouldn't be too bad at 40. Because we'd have Innovate, and we can just kite them forever as a balanced druid. Like we did with Morlardum, you know? Infinite kite, easy life. I love how I ran from that spot and then mobs respawned back here. Where is Cozzy's key? Probably on Cozzy. Like, duh. Cozzy's probably got it, mate. Now, I feel like if you have to ask that question, you might actually be a new player to this game. Which is cute. I like new players because, well, they don't know anything, and that's awesome because too many people have been playing this game for 20 years and know everything. So when you see a new guy, it's like, wow. You want to see how their journey goes. You know, there's been a few of them in here, like in this Twitch channel a few times recently. Telling me about their journey, telling me how they're leveling trade skills, stuff like that. It's sick. It's awesome to hear. Because this game's old as hell, so I didn't even know there was going to be new players. All the WoW players started playing old school RuneScape just to do something different, and then all the other MMO players started playing WoW just to do something different. It's actually funny, I saw that Savix was preparing for his Legends quest recently. I don't know if he had done it yet or whatever. But he got his fire cape already, and I feel like as someone who got their Legends quest done back in the day when I was playing RuneScape before World of Warcraft, I feel like fire cape would have came after that, but I'm not sure where it would be placed in difficulty. So just for me though, because I did Legends quest back then, I always felt like any content that's like difficult would have been added for after it, but I guess not. Legends quest was pretty awesome though, I'm gonna be honest. It was a legendary quest. If anyone out there has played RuneScape and, you know, done that, nice. Especially without a guide, holy shit. Back when the internet was young, you know, there were guides for things, but they weren't like good. So I just didn't use a guide for any of the RuneScape stuff that I did. My god. Many attempts later, you know. I was stressed so much when I first finished that quest. Because there's a part of it called the Underground Passage. And you have to have agility, like, not max, but really high, to get through it. And then you can still fail. So as you're going through it, you're like stressing out because you're slowly running out of food because you've been failing. And it's like, man, I might die and be done. I have to start over again. I think that was, honestly, in the early days of internet gaming, that was one of the most stressful things I had ever done. Was doing the Underground Passage during the Legends quest. But it was awesome. When I actually finished it and got my Legends cape. Because basically with RuneScape, any hard content has a cape cosmetic. It has stats on it, but I don't know if they still do. Back then they did. And you get a cape, just so you can show off, you know, a little bit. So getting that, I was like, whoa, cool now.
Light
What's
blessing.
on your mind? Keep your feet
It's on your
ground.
mind.
Hello. Safe travels.
Now let's go see if Sindel is up. See if Sindel's up and then worry about the trolls afterwards. But I have thought about going back and trying out old school RuneScape again years ago now, not recently. I mean, if I did, it would just be like I'm following the trend of all the streamers doing it. But no, I did actually play RuneScape back in the day. And I have thought about trying it again throughout the years. It's just, whenever I start, I just remember how painful some of the things are to grind for, and I'm like, I don't want it. Especially because at the start of that game it is just click on something and wait. As much as that changes later on where you got to worry about server ticks and all that elitist garbage, it is very much click and wait at the start. You know, you go mining, you just click on the mine and then you wait however long it takes to mine. You're leveling your wood cutting, you just click on the tree and you wait. There's actually someone who compared WoW to RuneScape and said WoW is a waste of time simulator, and RuneScape you're always getting something done. But the thing is with RuneScape, you're always getting something done, but because there's like 30 or so different skills to level up, I feel like that's an even bigger waste of time simulator. You know? Like, if you want to get 99 skill in every skill, that's going to be a lot of hours. I don't even know if I ever had a 99. I got to combat level 94. That's all I remember. And I had a friend who was in the clan I was in, and he was like level 120 or something. I think 124 was the cap when I was playing. So that was pretty sick. When you see a guy that high. At least that's how I remember it. I'm not 100% sure on those numbers, but it's been over 20 years. I wonder if I could look up my old profile, actually. Because I think I remember my character's name. I just don't remember any of like my password or email account and all that I had it under. But I'm not sure if my character would still be there, right? Because, well, things have changed throughout the years. Old school RuneScape is not RuneScape. Maybe I'd have to look on like the RuneScape free data list, but that might be completely different. Because I didn't like transfer a character or anything. But it was a good ass game back when I played it. Like before World of Warcraft, and then after World of Warcraft I never thought about it ever again until recently. Where I was like, oh, might want to give that a go one day. It looks like it could be a fun time. Started watching some boaty videos. But I feel like it's kind of hard for me to get into as someone who has played a lot of it. And knows kind of what to expect from the early levels. If I'm going in fresh to a video game, it's much easier to get into and immersed. Like when I started 14, you know? Running through Gridania, even though I'm like level 1 in a new MMO, it's like, whoa, there's a whole new world to explore. That's awesome. I can't wait. RuneScape, I've already seen half of it. Like, only the new content would be interesting, and I'm not going to get to that immediately, am I? But there were some good quests. Dragon Slayer quest, Legends quest. Some alright stuff. The first quest you have to do, I think it's to make a cake or something. Gotta get an egg, gotta get some milk, gotta get some sugar. I think it would be a fun game to play with, like, someone that is new. Might as well put this scroll of agility on because, and scroll strength, why not? Fuck it. Not gonna use them for anything else. I can give it that purple lotus. Oh, I should give it that purple lotus because there might be a wild vine in it. I love how fast the Wrath is if I crit. Like Nature's Grace is sick. Even, which talent is it even? Yeah, 0.5 seconds off your next cast. So when you Wrath, it's just 1 second. It's like... Mega shoot someone. Want you near me, shaman? You ain't gonna blow up on my face. Might. Good. I think after I finish getting Moon Fury and Moon Conform, I do want to get improved Starfire all the way. Like, going down here would be nice, but only to this anyway. So I don't need 20 points. Raff. Moon can wait. So I think 44 would finish that. And then probably head into Resto. Or Reflection, Insect Swarm. I should be able to get both of those. .5 seconds off Starfire and more chance to have it stun is pretty nice. But obviously I'm going to take 2% extra damage right now. Duh. Shield Bash did nothing. It didn't even interrupt my Ensangling route. Loser Shield Bash. I'm glad there's no one else out here right now. You know, I've run into a few people, but not too busy in STV today, which is good. Do have abolished poison. I did remember the keybind. I like how long it takes between swings. I don't even get to swing my mace. It's just like, no. You know, there have been times throughout WoW's history, actually, where Balanced Druid is like one of the strongest casters in the game. And that's when it becomes the imbalanced Druid. I think during maybe Mists of Pandaria at some point, it could literally one-shot someone with Starfire. Like, you know, you'd be running around with however much health you have at that point, and then you just get one shot. And it's like, what the? Balanced? Yeah, right. But I've never really played one consistently. I want to... There's going to be a Legion remix very soon, which is just like, get to play Legion content again in retail form. And I want to level a Balanced Druid because I would like one at max level on retail. Because I've never really... What the... Is that lag or was that guy speed hacking? Did you see him? Just fucking... gone. The hell? Like, he came and stopped up here for a moment and he was like... Hunters don't run that fast. Like, I don't even know his name. He ran so fast, so I can't even report him if he was speed hacking. He's out of here. He's the Flash. I don't know why you would hack on a World of Warcraft not private server, but I mean, it's your account, I guess. But stopping near people and then running really fast is a good stealth way, is it? Hunters are pretty quick. You know, they got aspect of cheetah, but I don't think they're that fast. That guy was the Flash. Oh, if only I had another 8. Like, another 20 silver, I'd have 8 money. That'd be pretty cool. Go get Khadgar's whisker. I haven't played any of the retail story for this week. Obviously, I did the first part when the patch came out. But I think because I'm not raiding this tier, I'm going to finish up the story and then watch the raid cutscene. Usually I'll watch the raid cutscene when I clear the raid, right? But if I'm not raiding, I'm not going to clear the raid anytime fast. Gotta wait until it's out in the LFR, and honestly, that's weeks away. But I'm kind of thinking it's gonna be very obvious about what happens. Because in the first week of the new story, we're working with Salataf, you know, the Harbinger that blew up Dalaran at the start of the expansion. Which I'm not surprised by. But I feel like there's going to be a sudden and inevitable betrayal. And that's the wrong button. Because there's a bigger bad that has to be stopped. You know, like always. I kinda, like, Blizzard started this expansion well, you know, they blew up Dalaran, but then they went back on it and they brought Khadgar back and stuff like that. They could have just left him gone. I knew he probably wasn't going to be, but it would have been more impactful. But I feel like their writing team wants to do stuff, but they're too scared to, you know? It's sort of like with Final Fantasy XIV when they got to Endwalker and they should have killed someone off, I feel. That would have been impactful as hell. But then they just didn't. Like the end of Days was kind of like a wet fart, you know? No impact, whatever. Just smelt bad for a little bit. As someone who liked the Endwalker story, I was left wanting a little bit more impact. And it's kind of how I feel with WoW. They're like, they want to write something, but they're too afraid to actually do it. Just need some MMOs to start killing some people off. That's all I want. They couldn't even kill off Sylvanas when she was literally the worst character in World of Warcraft history at the time. They just sent her on a big daily quest grind. It's always quite sad when, like, the writers of, like, a show or a video game just assassinate a character because of, like, you know, they turn them into something that they never have been, like a Mary Sue or whatever. And then they don't want to get rid of them. It's like, well, you already killed them. Like, they're dead. Let's just face facts. And actually deal with it, you know? The character we once loved is already dead. So you might as well just go the whole way. Feel like if I was ever writing a show or a book, I'd just fucking... If a character was getting stale or getting to the point where it had to go, it would go. I don't even, like, care how people would react. I'd just make it impactful and remember, like, you know, let people remember it. I have thought about writing books. I mean, I did do a little bit of writing for myself. I never really committed to anything huge, but... Brought up some lore, a world, stuff like that. Don't want to... This quiz. It's a fucking... It's a shit show. Grouping for quests that have drop rates is... I still need 6 of these items. I've been killing trolls forever. But at least I got a wisdom. There is one character in Final Fantasy 14 that I think they should kill off. It's not because of anything that happens in the game. It's all outside stuff. When you tie your main story to someone who is crazy, yeah, it's not great. There's certain Twitter posts and Blue Sky posts that just shouldn't be anywhere near that brain. And I'm like, that character should probably just... I haven't even played Dawn Trail. I'm sure for anyone that knows about Final Fantasy 14, you probably know about the character. Unless you don't go on the internet. I just think having people like that are hypocrites and hateful playing one of the characters that is the main character in a video game is probably not a good idea. Kinda hurts the game, you know? Usually you don't really care about that sort of stuff, but when they're very outspoken, it's like it's hard to avoid. It is nice though to not really have to... Like, I deleted my Twitter. And it's nice not having that. Like, I don't have a lot of social media now. Even though I'm like streaming and making YouTube videos, and it would be better for me if I did have those, just to have a little bit more brand presence. Social media is such a cesspool these days. Back before the internet, you never really noticed how crazy people were. Like, you know, people would bottle it up, go about their business, regular life. But now, because the internet's so, like, anonymous, people just letting it out everywhere. To myself, I just play World of Warcraft all day. That's pretty crazy. Yoshi man. Speaking of Yoshi. Still like Yoshi Pete. I mean, he's a good guy. He means well. He wants to do what's best for his community. It just sucks that he probably has to deal with corporate when it comes to making decisions for the game. The amount he's had to apologize during Dawn Trail, though, is a lot. Kind of glad that I haven't been playing it. Like, I haven't really watched any live letters, but, you know, sometimes I'll just go on the internet, look at Reddit, and then someone's like, Yoshi P apologizes. Like, damn, again? BKP Sparrow. Mobile. Sparrow. I wonder what the Sparrow signifies. It's funny though, when that first happened, like, you know, when Final Fantasy first had to apologize for something, which they didn't have to, I was always thinking like, damn, that's big, because World of Warcraft devs would never. Like, Blizzard never apologized. They have recently though. We're sorry we didn't listen. We thought we knew better, you know? Because they were always like sniffing their own farts for so many years, the WoW devs. They thought they knew better than the players, you know, what the player'd want. How are you meant to know better than the player themselves? That's such an egotistical thing to say. That you know better than the player. So they did have to apologize for that. Yeah. Bo Burnham's a smart guy too. He makes a lot of good things like that. Like, I don't mind people having an opinion on things, right? But no one needs to know about it most of the time. Like, unless it's specifically you're talking about that thing. Like, say someone brings it up. Say you're talking to your friend in a private setting and they bring up the thing, then you can give them your opinion, sure. But not everyone on the whole fucking internet needs to know about it. Not everything is like someone's private forum, you know, but I feel like most people think it is these days. This is my private forum because it's my stream. I get to talk about anything I want here. But I'm not on Twitter or Facebook going like absolutely mental. Definitely damn, he interrupted my wrath like immediately. I don't know if he was going for it or Giga Chad. Definitely an interesting thing. There was recently a post on Reddit that I saw about a lady like complaining about people doxing her, but she has a website that has her full name.com, and I'm like, you've been doxing yourself like literally every day. Like, she's got her full name and where she lives. It's like, complain about other people doxing you. Maybe read the room a little bit. There's like no awareness, you know? A lot of people don't have the awareness to understand that maybe they're a bit of the problem. Ah, finally. Got all our ears. Now I guess I'll go crocodiles, panther, crystals, and all that other stuff. It is quite sad to see what society is becoming, though.
Well met. See you around. Farewell.
Like, I just feel like we're all fucking crazy now. Like, this might actually be some kind of asylum life, you know? It is society.
Be careful.
Back in my day, it was nice. I think the internet, as amazing as it is, it's also just like, it's like a blessing and a curse, you know? Because you got to see exactly how the rest of the world is and all the people in it, and there's too many people. And social media isn't really created for humans. I feel like there's too many people just sitting inside all day, not doing anything that productive, scrolling through their phones like zombies. It's like, oh, come on. That's why I like going outside from time to time, because it's like, man, it's quite nice out here, you know? There's no one complaining about anything. Well, there is, but not to me. Whenever I've gone outside, I don't hear about people complaining about politics, which is awesome. I might actually need some more water before we do this quick. So I actually think there will be a shift. You know, back in the 90s and early 2000s, people were spending a lot more time outside, not looking at their phone all day, but now that people are like this 24/7, I think there will be a shift where people start actually, you know, realizing that outside's pretty nice. That maybe you feel a little bit better about your life when you go hang out outside, interact with real people. Like, it's nice. But we'll see. Maybe every 20 years we just get social media addiction. I'm very glad that I've never really had that. You know, obviously I like being on YouTube and Twitch a lot, but mainly it's because I'm making the content. But I've never been someone who just sits in front of my phone just watching, you know, endlessly scrolling through shit. And I'm very glad that I haven't, because
Be careful.
that'd be a hard habit to kick. Because it's just so easy, right? You just open up the internet, everything's there. There's sometimes when I'll go out and I'll just leave my phone at home. I don't care. Like, maybe I'll need it for an emergency, but I'm not planning on getting into an emergency, so why would I bring it if I'm not planning for something? Everyone else has phones. If I really need one, it's probably going to be someone else. I feel like I was born in the wrong time period, you know? Like, I feel like if I was born in, like, the 50s I'd have much better life. About having to deal with all this drama and social media stuff. But also I'm kind of glad that I was born where I was because I didn't have to deal with any of the other stuff that boomers have to deal with. Although I'd probably own a house. That'd be nice. There's a saying that, you know, because we live in interesting times, you know, all these generations of people were like, may you live in interesting times. And the saying is, for us, I'm tired of living in interesting times. Because they've just been too interesting, you know. We want some relaxation. That's why I go down the beach and I just chill out sometimes. I'm like, fuck it. I don't care. I'm not doing anything today. I'm just going to go chill at the beach. I appreciate the outside more than I did when I was a teenager. You know, when I was addicted to World of Warcraft. I definitely appreciate the outside world a lot more now. Like I'll walk through like the botanical gardens or something. I'm like, man, this is beautiful. I wish I realized how beautiful it was 20 years ago. Like I've always enjoyed nature. But I was playing World of Warcraft. So I appreciate it a lot more now. I was actually talking to my sister a few weeks ago. Because, you know, I moved back here to the town that we grew up in. And she's like, oh, I've completely forgot about everything that happened in that part of my life. It's like, well, I mean, it is a pretty forgettable town. But the views are so good. You know, there's the beach, there's the mountains surrounding it. You can see from the mountains to the sea. It's amazing. But, you know, I didn't really appreciate that back when I was that age either. So I probably would have forgotten without coming back. I didn't really think about this town when I was living in Australia. But now, like, it's actually great. Especially when the sun's out, like today and yesterday, it's just perfect. Blue sky, no wind, no clouds. It's a beautiful day. The rains have ceased, and we have been blessed with another beautiful day. You are not here to see it. Still honestly one of the saddest lines in Final Fantasy. Someone is up there doing that quest, so I'm just gonna wait my turn. Don't know if it's an alliance or a horde, so I don't want to climb up there. I've been thinking about my funeral, you know. I'm not planning on dying anytime soon, but if I do, gotta be ready. But, like, I want to have Flow at my funeral, you know, the song from 14 that plays when Hydaelyn is. That would make people cry. But maybe also having that line that I just said being said at some point. Oh. Makes me want to cry, actually. I just got emotional. That would go hard, right? Trying to make everyone cry at your funeral. That's literally my final prank. Because I am someone that lives life as, you know, today could be the last day. You never know. So I like having things prepared. You feel exploited. You want to come to my funeral, Kelly, and fulfill that fantasy? That final fantasy? It's such a sad song though, honestly. Like, as soon as that started playing, I was done. Fucking, you cheating bastards. Like, I was already sad when Heidelin thing was happening. And then they did that, and I'm like, how could you? It's rude as hell. That would probably feel the same way, you know? You're already sad, and then that starts happening, it's like, yup. Let them tears flow. I would legitimately empty my tear ducts if someone played that at their funeral though. Like, be like, damn, that was my idea, but holy shit, that's so sad. I saw a video of someone, like, their burial, and they had like a, someone help me out up here playing. I thought that was pretty sick. Like, that'd be something funny, you know, to lighten up the pain, whatever. Pretty dark in here. Kind of okay with death, so I don't really mind talking about it because I've been around it all my life. I accepted it as a part of life when I was like 3 years old. That's pretty morbid, I know, but like, that's just how it's been. And there's been multiple times in my life personally where I'm like, ooh, that was close. Almost fell off a mountain once. That was a good one. So it's not like scary to me anymore. Obviously I don't want it, but I'm not scared by it. So I just live every day to the fullest. Whatever comes next, comes next. GG easy. Less stressful that way. I feel like too many people go through life worrying about, like, death. Which is natural, probably. Like, if you do, it's okay, I think. But it is a stressful thing to think about. So I try not to. Speaking of death, that guy's name is Death Token. This is hardcore. Isn't Death Token like a band? I feel like it might be. Resist. I think that's the first resist I've had on Entangling Roots today, actually. It's been pretty good. Otherwise. But it's funny thinking about Flow, because it did pop up into my recommended on YouTube the other day. I'm like, I'm not listening to that shit. I don't want to cry right now. What the fuck? Every time I hear that song, it's just like, oh. But then I did start humming it, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Here we go. Wow. A Howden offhand. Pretty good one, too. We do have a 9 arcane spell damage. Nice. I think we'll hold on to that. If I find like a of the eagle weapon, probably be worth putting on. That's a pretty good pickup. Kind of wish it was like an eagle necklace. But oh well. Battle of the spellcasters. See if I can go about getting up here now and dealing with this. The only person I hate talking about death with is my grandma, because she always brings up how old she is. I'm like, nah, I don't wanna think about that. Like, as someone who's in their 80s, you know, it's like, well, coming, but someone I care about, so just don't anytime soon. Because she was trying to find someone who wanted her ding dong clock. It's literally just a clock, and every hour it goes ding dong. It doesn't work anymore, but you know, the general gist of it is that. But I said I'd take it because no one else wants it apparently. It's too annoying. I'll fix it up, I don't care. I'm not a sentimental person, but you know, that clock was probably one of the first noises that I ever heard in my life. But she's had that literally forever. Oh. Oh, that was close too. We almost had to fight 2 more mobs immediately. Can I possibly get Eloise? Wondering if I might be able to get on these barrels, but doesn't look like it. This is gonna be annoying. Let's see, I have one rain towards me. I can't use entangling roots here though, so we're gonna have to just blast and hope that they don't pull the other guy. Which I think he just did. Yep. And we'll just play some Eloise. I'm on fire. I don't have a lot of mana. I could mana pot. I think it'd probably be for the beast. Resist. We ain't got no mana for resist, friend. And another one. And another one. What the fuck? I'm not gonna be able to kill him because I have no mana. Alright, he hit himself. He hit himself in the confusion. That was hard. That's why I have the mana potions. Probably the hardest thing we have to deal with on the Druid, actually, today. I don't know if I want to do Panther Mastery, because there's a level 38 quest. I feel like I could probably do it. It's just... I mean, we'll be 37 soon. The rain's coming back. Remember the rain. Stop it. When you go in a house and the rain sounds go away, it's like, that's not how it works. I can still hear the rain when I'm in my house. I wish it muted the sound. Imagine you go inside. It's like, oh, there's no sound. That would be the best, honestly. Noise insulated house. Never hear anything from the outside. Maybe never hear anything from the inside. You can just shout. Weird it all out. Geologist. Oh, 500. I feel like I have had a 500 crit before, but you know, it's the first time today, and it's been over 3 months since I played this character. So it's like the first one in 3 months. 6 crystals. We'll probably hit 37 during the quest. Because They're not dropping and we're still rested. Once we go hand in these quests, it's going to be a good boost of experience. And I think I will go to Dust Willow Marsh next. Since we haven't been there, as far as I remember. Thought there was another goblin. Goblin these nuts. I think I do have a problem with Warhammer. Because I really enjoy when it's very challenging, which is only really for the first 40 turns, right? But then once it gets easy, I kind of always want to start a new campaign, so it can be challenging again. There are still some good fights in the later stages, like if you get to turn 100, everyone's got good economy, they've got good units generally. But it's just easier to start again and have some hard fights. So I never get to try out like the really good units. Like I've played High Elves 3 different times now, 3 different Legendary Lords. And I've never once had a tier 5 dragon. And then you say, what's dragon? And I say, dragon these nuts. That's a good setup. Level 37. I wasn't going to make that joke with that story. I was actually telling a true story, but then I decided to be a child. It is what it is. I am in a mood today. I'm silly mood. I'm silly Frankie. Now, because we're a druid, we gained 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stam, 1 intellect, 2 spirit. Because druids need everything. It's the philosophy of Blizzard in Classic. But part of me kind of wants to continue my current High Elf campaign until I have, you know, dragons in my armies, because they're kind of cool. Like flying around on dragons, pretty sick, you know. But at the same time, I'm like, I want to play a Wood Elf campaign again. Got the itch. Why does it have to be such a good game for me? I've played over 400 hours already. I only had the game like 2 months. Funny, because I thought I loved Shogun 2 Total War, which was the last Total War I played. But I guess in like a historical Total War, there's only dudes fighting dudes, you know? You don't have like magic and spellcasters, well, I guess that's magic, and mystical beasts doing battle. So that's kind of why Warhammer's sick. You know, dwarfs going to war with like vampires, and chaos demons going to war with Russians, stuff like that. It's pretty sick, you know? There is literally a faction that is pretty much Russia. Because the Warhammer Fantasy world, I don't know about the 40k universe as much because I haven't really looked into as much of the lore. But the Warhammer Fantasy world is pretty much just the world map. You've got America, you got Europe, you got like Asia. It's kind of funny when you see that and it's like, huh, this is just the world map. You don't really notice until you really look at it. There's a few extras, obviously. That was a big rave. Job done. Thank you, thank you. When you say job done and then they cheer. Wasn't really for me. This hidden key might actually be a good item. Like if we got that and then use that eagle, that'd be 12 intellect. That's pretty big. Don't really want to have to go in a cave though. The boomkin in a cave is not good because I can't use entangling roots. I would say with all these quests we've got the hand in now, we should get our rested all the way to the end of this level. The Memphis Waifu. Don't need to kill her. She won't attack, but some people still kill her. Question is, do I want to fly up to Altaric and hand in the quest? That's what I thought about that, I guess. I guess I didn't want to. Can't say I got the most amount of sleep. Probably why I'm a bit silly today. But I did wake up before my alarm. About 15 minutes beforehand. Sometimes when you wake up, you know, and it's before your alarm, and then you're like, oh, why am I awake? And you just want to go back to sleep, but then you do check the time, and it's like, oh, I've got to get up in 15 minutes anyway, might as well wake up. No point going back to sleep and then waking up. I do that a lot. I wake up before my alarm, like, you know, 5-10 minutes beforehand or whatever. Sometimes 1 minute beforehand, which is always a weird one. Like, I had the perfect amount of sleep. Didn't need an alarm. I always feel weird when I look at the clock right before my alarm's about to go off, and I'm like, oh, okay. Guess my body clock is good enough. Like there was one time, probably more than one time, where I woke up. No, black rat. And picked up my phone to see what time it was, and then my alarm went off as I picked up my phone. I'm like, oh, well, I guess it's that time. Because I generally always set an alarm. I don't want to like be asleep all day, because sometimes I would be. I'm gonna be honest. Even over the weekend, sometimes I'll allow myself to sleep in. But sometimes then I wake up at 2 p.m. It's like, that's pretty bad. Pretty much all day gone. So I think without an alarm, I'm pretty screwed actually. Like, I'm so lazy. As much as I do in life, I am still a lazy bastard when it really comes down to it. Like, if I can get away with being lazy, I'm gonna be lazy. It's all there is to it. Like, I did the dishes 2 days ago. I haven't packed them away yet. They're just chilling. Like, they're done, but I haven't packed them away. So there's like a new stack of dishes to do, and I haven't even taken the other ones. Because I'm lazy. Can I decurse? Finger game. Oh, I can. Oh well. I forgot. Maybe once Dalvin decurs. Don't want to. But I got a Blessing of Kings. Thankfully, no one else has to, like, live with me most of the time, so I can be lazy and just have my dishes done, but chilling. Say most of the time, because I have been living alone in recent months after moving back up here. In the last house that I was at,
Good day to you.
there were going to be some people living there, but then I decided to move out because the landlord was an asshole, so I don't know what's happening with that. I don't really care. Tank for Noma? I should write, I'm a boomkin. Do I look like a tank? But I'm sure Potato God HTR will have no troubles finding people to tank his Gnomeregan run because he is in the Streamer Simp Guild. Moustache? I don't want a moustache ride. Can you back off a little bit? Do I want to fly? Kinda don't want to go to Hillsbrad and hand this in yet. We're gonna have to go back up there eventually anyway. So I think I'll just hand in these quests and then go over to Barrymore. That's probably the play. Obviously, people that message me aren't gonna know that I'm a balanced druid. Unless I tell them. you know, it's still pretty rude to assume that I'm a feral. I've also got that. Guess I don't need that anymore. Just because literally everyone levels as a feral druid doesn't mean I do. I have to be different. I'm quirky. And the boat's leaving. But that's okay, I've got a hand-in quest, so hopefully by the time I've handed in the quest, the boat will be coming
Hey,
back.
how you doing? Keep it real. Have a good one.
Alcyon.
Be good.
We can definitely do that quest as Druid. Might need to wait until 40 for Innovate. It is an elite. And with Morlardum, you saw how much I had to like stop casting just to have mana.
Real. Glad I could help.
Shovel.
Keep it real. What's up?
The thing that sucks the most about this middle part of STV is you get these quests done, and then you get a quest to go back to the island that you looked at. Kill the water elementals.
Keep your nose clean in my town.
And that is one quest that I will have to do before I go back to Hill.
Adventure awaits. I have love for one such as you.
Because otherwise, it's just a pain in the ass.
Greetings.
Weirdos. Get rid of the library script now.
Go forth to victory.
Finally getting some more herbs for our rogue. Don't know if she needs all of them, but we'll send them over.
Yo!
Yow! This is what I'm looking forward to, though. Big caster items. I need like a trousers or a dress again. Like, it looks bad. Brain's outfit is not great. So we're now pretty much rested until the next level. Maybe a short stream today. Maybe I'll do Dust Willow and see how I feel. I think I went to bed at like 2 p.m. 2 a.m. 2 p.m. Damn, that's early. What am I, 80? 2 a.m. because I was stupid, right? And I watched a video before bed, which I usually do, and I didn't really notice how long it was. But I was invested in the video so much that by the time the video ended, it was 1:30 in the morning, and I was like, oh, wow. Yes, I lost track of time. Then I went to bed and, you know, got to brush your teeth, all that stuff, do all that stuff before sleeping. And then it takes me a little bit to fall asleep because I'm not someone who can just lay down, and I wish I could. That'd be amazing if I had that ability. I envy people who have the ability to lay down and instantly fall asleep. I never have been able to. There's sometimes where I'm like super tired and I will, but it will still take like 10 minutes, you know. I've never hit the pillow and immediately just gone, yep. I would love to be able to do that. Did I go Shimmer and Flats first? Not really any reason to. Apart from a tiny bit more experience. I guess I can leave it. Yawning a bit now though. It's not good. Even though I yawn when I'm streaming though, it's not like I would stop stream and go to sleep. You know, I'm gonna stay up the rest of the day. I just don't like streaming while I'm feeling tired. But I might stream for like another hour and then call it there. I mean, it would still be over 3.5 hours, wouldn't it? Perhaps when I get to Fairmore, I might take a short break. Just to get up, walk around for a moment. I'm under the water. Please help me. I am under the water. It's honestly one of my favorite YouTube videos. Oh, it's Moustache. He followed me. Not gonna read that guy's name. It's a bit racist. Like, yeah, that one and the little girl that's like walking the dog and says go, and then the dog runs and she's like blah. That one's a funny one too. It's just called Go Boire, I think. That dog heard go and it just went. It's like, wow, you said go. Those are two of my favorite short videos.
Hurry back!
Because they're just silly. For different reasons. It's like sometimes I'll see someone having a good time outside dancing, you know, they may be at like a little concert or something and there's a bunch of zombies just standing around looking at their phones not having a good time, but they're recording the guy that is having a good time. It's like, that is the only person that's enjoying life at that place. And that's the kind of thing that I like. So whenever there's something silly and fun, it's like, yeah. That's awesome. I don't know when it became cringe to like enjoy life, but it's kind of cringe, isn't it? So when I saw that video for the first time, when the guy's like, please help me, I am under the water, I'm like, that guy's just having a good time. Having a silly time, you know? Do I have enough quest slots if I go straight to Fur? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure, I can make do. I might have to go and grab these before I mean, I would before I do the turtles anyway. We need 3 soothing spices on the way.
Hey there. Have a good one.
Thanks. Helena, that is your name. I knew a person called Helena once. He was crazy. I didn't know her for very long. He was crazy.
Help you find something? Have a good one.
I'm going to log out because I need to pee anyway, so I might as well go take a short break. Maybe get some energy. You know, walk around. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then I have to travel to the other side of Dustlevel. Alright. Man. Beautiful sunny day today. Sometimes when I'm sitting in the living room and I'm thinking, I'm just like, I could just, you know, go for a walk instead of go back to stream. Because the sun's just beating down on you. It's beautiful. It's like, oh. But that wouldn't be very professional. Imagine if I just like went AFK and never came back. It'd be crazy. I don't know if I have the quest for the ring, actually. I might not. Don't know if I did it. Nope. Okay. Well, that's like 10,000 experience that I'm not getting right now. Oh well. I'll do it when I do it, if I do it. I'm sure some people have done that though, you know, they're like, I'll be right back, 5 minutes. Never come back to stream. For various reasons. I mean, there's a lot of people that stream in the world, you know. Think about how many people have ever like streamed on Twitch or YouTube or anywhere. Justin TV. The good old days.
You need something? Hey there. See you around. See you later.
I always was like way more into wanting to stream and make content before I actually could. Like, I didn't get good enough internet to stream until, you know, Legion in World of Warcraft, which was probably like 10 years ago now, I want to say. For that, the internet was always garbage. I couldn't actually stream because would have had like 160p stream quality. Ugh. But then, by the time the internet got good, I was kind of like, eh. But I started doing it, found it fun. And here I am, many years later. Haven't changed a thing. Because I'm just streaming for me, honestly. Anyone that comes and hangs out here is cool. But I do it as something just to do. And make a tiny bit of pocket money as I do it, which is always nice. It's nice to like earn money for playing video games, isn't it? Even if it's not like a huge amount. It's still like a dream of most people to be able to make money playing video games, I feel. Any video gamer is like, yeah, I want to make money playing video games. I've done that, I've achieved that. I think over the years that I've been streaming, I would say Twitch has probably given me about $2,000, which, you know, isn't a huge amount for the amount of time that I've been streaming, but I mean, that's $2,000 that I wouldn't have had otherwise. Pretty good. Sure, I could have like utilized that time to make more money, possibly at like if I had a day job or something. Sure, easy. but I wouldn't have had as much fun. Plus, who wants to work twice? Ugh. Freeman already feels like that sometimes. I have been thinking about getting a day job recently though, just to like get out of the house a little bit more. Like I'm okay going on walks and stuff, but you know, I don't really interact with a lot of people when I do that. But I was looking at like doing some lifeguard stuff. I don't know if I'd like it, but you know, it would be something fun to try. I like being in the water. Not an aquatic form, but I feel like I swim well enough. So if I did that like a few days a week, just for a little bit of extra something to do. I don't know if I'd be able to stream 5 days a week with that, but something that might happen. Bring in a little extra money every week too, and not have to like stress about bills either. Like I don't really stress about bills and stuff now, but like, you know, you never know what's going to happen in the future, do you? So it's always good to have a little bit of extra money saved up. And it's nice to be able to help people as well. You know, usually I get money from my parents for my birthday. But this year I had to actually give my mother $200 for my birthday. Because she needed it for her car. I'm like, well, I don't care. Here's your $200. It's a tiny amount of money, it's whatever. It's quite nice being able to do that. Or if this undead warlock's going back the year. It was just a funny thing, like, throughout my whole life I get money for my birthday, and this year, the one having to... for my birthday, pretty much. I think it was like 2 days before then, but I made that joke to her and I'm like, yep. Because outside the money that I need, it's not an important thing in my life. I've never idolized making money or anything like that, you know? Crit. 40 spider eyes. I have told my friends if I was ever somehow win the lotto, which I don't think I would because I never play it, but if I ever did, they would all have new computers. Like all the main ones at least, you know, the friends that I hang out with on the regular. Because they've provided me enough, you know, content or fun and stuff like that throughout the years. I feel like it's only fair. If I was ever in a situation where I could just, you know, computers. But there's a lot of things on that list. It's not just that, but that's like a big one. For me, at least. I'd also go to some Formula 1 races. Because as much as I am a fan of Formula 1, man, tickets and air trips and all that, very expensive these days. So it's been a very long time since I've been to an actual racetrack. Like, there's some racetracks around here, but I don't consider them like actual racetracks. They're kind of just like, you know, a few corners, a little bit of fun here and there, but that's it. Got a friend who's going to be coming over to New Zealand at the end of the year with his partner, and you know, we might hang out one day. He's just going to be around here for a small amount of time, so it's not like I have a big window of opportunity. It depends what's happening. But I said, yeah, sure, we'll do that. But plane tickets very expensive. So they've had to like get ready for everything and book stuff miles in advance, just so you can get the cheapest deals. Like 10 years ago, you'd buy a plane ticket for the next day and it would be, you know, less than $100, but now it's like $300 or some shit. Depending on where you're going, obviously. Some places are further, more expensive. But I think flying just to Auckland, which is in New Zealand, costs like $500 from Christchurch, which would be the closest place to me that has an airport. $500 in the same country is ridiculous. Good thing I have no desire to fly to Auckland, because I hate that place. It's not even New Zealand, honestly. It's like its own country. It's where all the egotistical Nepo babies go, because it's the only place that has technology sectors in New Zealand. So it's just full of really uppity people, honestly. I don't want to pull 2 spiders, I don't have the mana for that. 1 spider only, please. I was still a bit scared about pulling 2, but made it work. Honestly, 100 DPS. Like, we're averaging 76 DPS, which isn't terrible. Look at all that though. Starfire, Wrath, and Moonfire all within like 2% of each other's damage. That's crazy. Balanced Druid is very balanced. Okay. Maybe they were right. Balanced Druid is balanced in damage within itself. Not with everyone else though, because you know, everyone else is doing tons more. But balanced Druid damage isn't the bad thing about this spec. It's the mana. I'm not really having mana issues today because we have picked up a lot of intellect items throughout not playing the character. But if I was just constantly playing this character, I would have been complaining about it the whole time. The account found finding loot for myself has definitely helped this character a lot. But you know, we've still got to sit down to drink every few mobs. That hasn't changed. Maybe when we get mana regen while casting and stuff like that, it will be a bit better. I was sure that spider was going to pull. Somehow it didn't. But I also think once we get the Dreamweave items equipped, and get that extra 36 spell power, a bit more intellect and spirit, maybe, you know, we'll be doing enough damage to where we can kill 3 mobs without having to drink. Which sometimes is happening today, depending on crits and stuff. But also sometimes I just feel like having a drink anyway. Like 700 mana is a little bit dangerous to pull a mob. Like we could probably kill it with 700 mana, it's just below my threshold of comfortable. And I am a creature of comfort when it comes to playing World of Warcraft. Anything that feels uncomfortable, I ain't doing it. It's like yesterday I said I'd take it a bit safer when I leveled a warrior from now on because I've made Phantom Blade. But then we went and did the quest that killed Garland anyway. Because I was comfortable doing that, but I wasn't comfortable going into the Pirate Cove. Different levels of comfort between certain activities. Makes sense, doesn't it? Fucking house. I don't know why that does that. I need to Maybe I need someone to come and check out why the house does that. Sometimes it will just make a loud bang sound in the walls. I think maybe the pipes or whatever. Scary though. When it happens, I get a little But it's just this room that it happens. So when I'm streaming, and if I'm like maybe a little bit stressed or something, then I hear that and I'm like, oh. So I'll randomly get a jump scare even though like nothing might be happening in the stream. Because of real life. Which is fair. I mean, I've been scared of real life most of my life. People? No thank you. I don't mind people now, as long as they're nice, kind, you know, which I feel like a lot of people aren't these days, sadly. But there are still people out there that are. Like, there's no monetary reward for being a kind person, so most people don't care about it, you know, but personally, I'd rather hang out with someone who is. That matters more to me than money. But I have to remake friends because, you know, I didn't live here for a long time. And now coming back, obviously, there's some people that I went to high school with that still live around here. But, you know, they've got their own lives. I haven't really hung out with them for many years. So it's not like I can just rock up and be like, hey, how's it going? Not that it would be terrible, I don't think. I'm generally pretty good at talking to people after many years not talking to them. But the few people that I have met after moving back have been alright. I generally know how to pick them out. That one looks like a good one. But you can't judge a book by its cover. Not always, anyway. Unless the cover of the book is called Judge. Or What's the Verdict? Imagine a book called What's the Verdict? It's a detective novel, you know? You gotta judge the cover. Of course I get 41 eyes. I don't know if I can actually delete that one before I end in the quest. I always forget. Never want to accidentally like delete the quest item. Let's go do Stinky's escape. Get Stinky out of there. Kinda hoping when I go to Swamp of Sorrows, because I'll be doing that book quest again. I'm hoping it takes a while for the drop to happen. Because I do actually need Heart of the Wild. We're gonna need a few of those so we can make Dreamweave circlets for Grocket, Brand, and Alia. They're pretty sick. Gonna be like my helm upgrade after that one. Unless I find a nice eagle helm while leveling. Don't think I'll be replacing this for a while. There's a lot of int. I know having some health is definitely important. You see the way I play Druid. But yeah, I just like intellect more. You know, more crit, more damage, more casts. Thick lever. Do I need? Don't think so. Maybe Rugen needs a little bit. We don't need any more in Francie, I would say. She got everything she needed done. Honestly, I don't even need to worry about blacksmithing anymore. I will because I'd like to make the Imperial plate gear later on. But making Phantom Blade was the main reason for having blacksmithing at all during the hardcore medley. And I have done that. I am very proud of because it took about 20 hours of grinding for that one weapon alone overall. The Breath of Winds, the Mithril, the Black Pearls, the Citrons, Aquamarine, all of it comes up to about 20 hours of farming for a level 44 blue sword that I haven't even equipped yet because, well, my rogue's only 43. A sword that I can also lose if I die. Now, the things we do when we're classic WoW players, huh?
Have a good one.
Get out of here, Stinky. I like elves. Nothing to it. Elves might be better than cat girls, honestly. That was weird. Like this, did that guy aggro the raptor? I was like, alright, Stinky's gonna get attacked. But I guess because Stinky reset after killing the raptor, just long enough for that guy to also reset. So it looked like he was coming for the raptor as well. That's some of the strangest NPC interaction I've ever seen, actually. Stinky, help. Right. real quick. It's real fast. Let me get a few mana ticks, Stinky. Snake. It's a game that I never played, Metal Gear Solid. Now I know, I'm a gamer, never played Metal Gear Solid. What kind of gamer, you know? I just never had the opportunity. And, you know, after the early ones, I guess I never cared about it. But I have watched people play them. So it's not like I'm completely out of the loop, you know. I think I watched Jesse Cox play, was it Revengeance or whatever the weird name? One. And that one was silly. That one was more like Devil May Cry action. But it had the line Metal Gear. One of my friends loves saying that. It's like his quote. Alright, we off. Don't really need Shadow Silk anymore. I don't even know if I need Fixed Spider Silk for anything. But I guess we'll send it to Grocket. Like, why not? Not like it's gonna be... Even if I don't use it, sending it to somewhere isn't gonna hurt us, you know?
Good day to you. Safe travels. See you around.
We're not giving you a Moonsteel Broadsword, man. I gave you a Moonsteel Broadsword one time. There was no quest afterwards. It was fun. You're not gonna have a blade. You see when I had to make 4 Moonsteel Broadswords for the weaponsmithing quest? He thinks he can have one? Nah. Mate can go get his own. It actually took me a ridiculous amount of time to get those Moonsteel Broadswords because of the lesser moonstones that we needed. That was another big grind. Part of the Phantom Blade grind though. Had those, the big black mace, the heavy mithril axe, and something else. I don't remember what weapon. But we started doing that at like low 30s, I feel like. Gathering those weapons. And we didn't finish it till 45. Crazy. A lot of quests seen. Hopefully get to like 50k experience from them. That'd be nice.
Can I help you? Have a good one. See you around.
We're gonna get an elixir of fortitude.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. See you later.
We need 2 of later on. Gotta keep them. Where is it? Need 2 of them so we can get the sprite data hatchling. Very important. If you're playing World of Warcraft Classic, very important to get the sprite data hatchling. If you don't, play another game, honestly. But you're missing out.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. For the Alliance, be careful. Light bless you. For the Alliance, go with honor, friend. For the Alliance, light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
You need something?
The Alliance.
Be careful.
Well met.
Love when you just like handing in 5 quests to the same guy.
Honor, friend.
That's how it makes me feel, actually. God, I had cat dash. Even faster than travel force. Doesn't feel it. Like this somehow feels faster. Weird. Like dash is 50%, this is 40. Maybe it's because of the model.
My, you're a tall one. You have a great day now.
You need
Sometimes when you play like a different, you know, a smaller model character or something, it feels faster or slower just because of, I don't know,
Have a good one.
inertia. Who knows? Physics.
Greetings. Be careful for the Alliance.
Has gotten to 2 o'clock. But I'm feeling okay. I think I'll keep going. I think I'd like to at least try to finish Dust Willow Marsh today. So I did say about an hour ago that I would be like, let's see how's it going, you know. Murloc heads, turtle tongues. Murloc heads and turtle tongues. Pretty much all we gotta do here now. Bit drastic, actually. You go from getting spider eyes to murloc heads and turtle tongues. What kind of soup is this witch making? Hag detected. I guess I'll use a sage fish while we kill these. A little bit more mana regen. I don't want to do this afternoon. Considering playing a little bit of World of Warcraft. Like, you know, retail World of Warcraft, not the World of Warcraft I'm playing now. But also could just play more Warhammer. But I'll have to play some retail at some point soon, because even though I'm not raiding, I still do want to gear my character up a little bit, just so I can, you know, hang out with my friends and do some Mythic Plus or whatever. Those are really good shoulders. I don't think they are better than what we have, though. But I guess I can send them to Bauman, we'll have a look. Friend kinda does look silly with those short shorts, I must say. Like, it might just be the whole outfit. The shoulders are really big. Like, she's wearing World of Warcraft giant, massive shoulders, you know. And the rest of the outfit is so slim. It's a bit silly. But she's a druid, she don't care. She could wear nothing and it would be fine. She's a druid. So I don't think Blizzard would like that very much. There was some people that did make a mod once that, you know, allowed you to have naked World of Warcraft characters. I never used it because that's weird. But it was a mod. I think sometimes the server, when the server bugs out as well, sometimes you'll log in and your character will be naked and it's like, what the... Like, fully. Usually, if you take your clothes off in WoW, right? I'll demonstrate it right now. Usually, if you take your clothes off, there's like already a bra, you know, that gets, you know, it's there. Underwear, stuff like that, similar to Final Fantasy. But sometimes, if the server breaks in the right way, I guess, it will remove that as well. And you just see your nippleless characters because they don't have nipples. Don't know if they have nipples in retail. Well, they just definitely don't in classic though. It's pretty funny. Because I guess they were never, the clothes were never meant to like come off completely. So they just don't have any kind of like rendering or anything under them. It's just like they're tied to the body. Probably similar to Final Fantasy's stuff. And I definitely saw a lot of people running around without clothes on in Final Fantasy because it's just what they do over there. Limsa is a strange place, let me tell you. Resist. Another resist. We've all had experiences in Limsa. I was once in... So when I was playing with the last static, I was playing with... Obviously they played on Baomang, like 3 of them, so I had to go to Baomang, which is the degenerate server. I don't think they were there because they're degenerates. I think they started there and then it became the degenerate server. But I had to go there for raids. And once I was running around the gold saucer before raid, just, you know, doing my daily stuff in the gold saucer. And some person messaged me, hi, with a smiley face, and I'm just like, I'm getting out of here. I didn't even want to know. Like, that was enough for me. As a cat girl, like, that's it. I did not want to even give them a chance to say what they were going to say. I was so scared of interacting with Balmungians. That's what I'll call them. I did, however, go to Uldar one time just to see what it was like. And, yeah, well, there's a lot of people standing around, sitting around, dancing around. I really did enjoy raiding in the final tier of Endwalker when I was doing like the decently hardcore prog, like not super hardcore, you know, we're only raiding 7 hours a day. But it's more hardcore than most people do. But I did enjoy that in that first week. It's just fun to like wake up, raid, you know, and then you get on with your day after raid. Especially for me, because I'm living in New Zealand, playing with Americans, that's how it's gonna be. For them, it was more like the middle or end of the day already. You know, I think we started raiding at 5 PM for a lot of them. But for me, it was like 6 in the morning. I really like that. Like, that's a good schedule for me. 6 in the morning until about 3 PM, and then I go for a walk afterwards to like de-stress, all that stuff. Good. Man, this turtle sucks. Depending on how things look, I might raid in the final tier of Dawn Trail. Savage. Obviously, I haven't bought Dawn Trail yet, and I haven't played the story or anything. I'm going to be honest, if I do go back to raid, I might just skip the story the first time through. I've got alt for a reason, you know, I can just play through it later. But it's something I've definitely considered. Because the final tier is generally pretty awesome. Do a Starfire. I don't need the mana for both. But it's also a bit of commitment. One reason I'm not raiding in retail WoW right now. Because as fun as it might be, even if the raid's a banger, the commitment of it is still... it's a lot. Even if it's just a few hours a week. There's a lot of freedom about it. So I guess it depends on how I feel when the time comes. Oh, 2 giant starfires. Sick. We need more of that. How much damage does the next rank of starfire do? It's gonna be 42, I think. 355. So 90 extra top end damage. Right. Maybe we'll get some 700 crits. Because we will have Moonkin form and stuff by then as well. I do like giant numbers on the screen. Feels very nice. It's RNG, but it feels rewarding, you know? I use so much luck for it. Because luck is a skill. I feel like we should have enough quests to go from 38 to 40 without having to really scrounge around. Because we've still got Badlands, Swamp Sorrows, Desolus, like the end of it. A Raffi. I was a bit nervous when I jumped onto this character about the amount of quests that I had, but yeah, I think it will work out. Especially if I need to keep grinding mobs and don't drop their items. I've always not really liked 30 to 40 though. It's not a great level bracket. Because everything around it is just so much better. There's some alright places, like Strangleform Vale obviously you're gonna go to in 30s. It's okay. Better on a PvP server because there's always like stress that maybe you'll get ganked by a level 60. Sometimes better at least. Sometimes you are getting ganked by a level 60 and they won't leave you alone, like they're corpse camping you. It's always weird behaviour when someone just decides to go out of their way to kill a level 30 on their level 60. Not only once, but like 10 times. Like you don't know them, you don't know what's happened to them, like maybe they got ganked, maybe they've had a bad day at work, but they're just taking it out on you, you know? It's like, okay, weird. Because sometimes one act of violence turns into a war in Strangleform Vale. Roll Alt Dyslexic. though. Name almost got me. Going alright so far. Just chilling in World of Warcraft, doing some leveling. It's always good. There are many of us out there. Guy just saluted me with respect. Well, with the amount of characters I'm leveling right now, I have to enjoy it, so yeah. Not too bad. Resist. Triple resist on the opener? You. Cataclysm is a long time ago, so yeah, it's been a while. Currently I'd say retail's in probably one of its best expansions. Like, they're actually trying with the story now, which is good. Obviously Classic's out, so people are playing a lot of that. Like, this is level 60 server, basically. Oh yeah, Warlords of Draenor is just no content. Like, they had a lot of content planned for Warlords, but they removed a majority of it. Before they actually brung out the game. So there was a lot of cut stuff. Had a good story and really good raids. I enjoyed that part of Warlords, but everything else was a bit abysmal. So I didn't really play for half of that expansion. But hey, Mists of Pandaria Classic's out now. If you want to, you played until Cataclysm, you can play the expansion after Cataclysm in Classic. Which is pretty funny. Because I don't consider anything past, like, Wrath of the Lich King to be anywhere close to Classic. You go kill Murlocs now. But overall, I think WoW's in a pretty good spot at the moment. Probably reclaimed its spot as the top MMO within the last year, because it did kind of lose it for a moment there when Shadowlands happened. I still think WoW always had the most population, but everyone was, playing Final Fantasy. Rough. Wonder if that guy saluted me with respect because I'm a balanced druid. It's like, whoa, I never expected to see one of those out in the wild. Question, mage. Oh. He's helping, he's mob tagging someone. Like, why that guy here? Maybe? Yeah, I think he is. Like, rounding up the mobs. But yeah, obviously WoW's had its ups and downs. It's been bad and good, depending on when you're playing or talking about, but I'd say compared to any time within the last 5 years, it's probably at its best.
Hi.
You guys can do your mage things. You have to. Yeah. I think Shadowlands taught them a lot because they had like a lot of drama. There was lawsuits and stuff involved, you know. It was a bad time for Blizzard today. They went out and actually researched how to make a good game again. Played other games just to see what other people were doing. Which is always a good thing. I think if you're creating any kind of media, you should probably look at other things. Like, comedians watch other people do comedy shows constantly, right? Just to see stuff like that. See what other people are doing all day. But for some reason, game producers are just like, no, we don't have to. Yeah, Bobby and his island. It is the meme. Bobby and his yachts. I'm glad these mages are leaving me a few mobs. Bobby the Corrupt, exactly. No one really enjoyed Bobby Kotick being at the top of Activision, I want to say. He made them a lot of money, so the people that care about that did. But all us gamers? Nah. Thankfully, Activision isn't really anything to do with Blizzard these days. I think they actually split from them again. Maybe. I can't remember. But those years were pretty rough at times. Funny though, because like Bungie merged with Activision for a little bit to make like Destiny 2, and everyone was like worried that Destiny 2 would be terrible because of Activision, but after they split from Activision, Destiny 2 got worse and is now absolutely terrible. So it might have just been Bungie. Like, oh man, maybe it was them all along. Murloc heads are not dropping. Murloc head's not dropping, and I've got to deal with a mage being basically mob tagged, so this quest might take a bit. Like, mages can do this alone already, but when he's been mob tagged by 60, it's gonna be a bit more efficient. I always found it weird how druids can't get rid of diseases. Like magic I kind of understand, but I feel like as a druid, like disease is something that you want to cleanse, right? Just makes sense. Swimming in the air. Hey, we got one head. All these frickin' headless murlocs. I haven't had to do this quest for a few months. But you know, the memories come back quick. It's like, man, I have literally been on this quest. Throughout the whole medley, I want to say I've probably been on this quest alone for at least 3 hours. Not today, but just overall. All it is get 12 murloc heads. You'd think you'd kill 12 murlocs, be done. Here we are. Playing classic WoW. It's not that simple. Maybe we'll go over to this island. Gotta watch out for sharks. I don't think they're killing over here. You're through at level 6. Like a kangaroo. It's one thing I do miss about living in Australia, actually. Not kangaroos specifically, but just like the nature. There's some good nature over here, naturally. But you don't have parrots flying around squawking all day over here. But the parrots that live in New Zealand are kind of chilling out in the bushland all the time. Australia, they live everywhere. They don't care. Sometimes I'd be like chilling outside in Australia and I'd, you know, just see some lorikeets or something just land in the yard. It's like, wow, they're beautiful. Got 2 Murloc heads. These guys are going to come back up here momentarily as well. And there's a rogue over here now, so it's going to be difficult. Might need to give this quest a miss, honestly. For now. As nice as it would be to get to 38 today. Feel like, you know, this rogue killing these mobs, but those mages also will kill all the other mobs. It's just way too much competition there. Right? So I might go deal with this fella. Could stall level. I just might have to go and do the missing diplomat. Or we could go down to Shimmer Flats. But that's only 1,000 experience. Maybe not worth. It depends how close I am. Then I need to consider where I want to go next. It's probably going to be Desolus. But I'm not sure if I want to go back to Desolus and finish it off. Arathi is a possibility. I feel like I'd like to get to 39 for Badlands Swamp Sorrows, maybe the end of Desolus. A lot of choices. Our money's pretty cool right now. If I had 83 gold, it would be even cooler. It would be 83 at 38, 83. That'd be pretty cool. But too rich. I'm too rich for that. Funny, I've never like been in a situation that I could legitimately say I'm too rich for this, you know? So just using it now as like a silly thing is really funny to me. Especially as someone who's been around the internet for a long time and seen some stuff like that. There are certain streamers who have who have said those words and meant it. I'm sure there's like quizzes out there, right? On like internet culture, but I feel like I could basically get 100% of internet culture questions correct. From like 10 years ago. Just because. Got that. He was immediately angry. Just because I've been around the internet for so long. I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing to have the confidence in myself to get 100% correct. I feel like it's kind of bad, you know? but it's okay. This 700. I think if I go to Menafall and I do the Missing Diplomat, and then come back here, kill the guy. Not kill him. Subdue the guy. I would level. Get us to 38 for the day. That'd be pretty good. 2 levels. Under ramps. I did say it would be nice to hit 40 this week. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't even know if I can actually stream tomorrow. I would like to, but I'm not sure if I will be able to. I might have to do something secret. Secret project. I don't expect them to get off their mountain buff me. Once you get a mount in this video game, you know, the running around drive-by buffs, they just stop. You don't do it anymore. Like World of Warcraft Classic is such like a good social video game until level 40. And then it gets a bit shit until level 60. I feel like if there was a version of WoW that never had mounts, first of all, that would be painful. Running around for 60 levels, no mount. But you'd have a lot more social experiences because of that. Because buffing someone is a social experience, in my opinion. You know, an opportunity to say thanks. Stuff like that. Like, I don't generally like when people ask me to buff them. Like when Bobka did earlier. He said buff please at least. Did say please. And then he also said thank you. But I don't generally like it when people ask me to buff them. But it is a social experience. Like if I'm going to buff someone, I'll buff them. But it was also Bobka. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Like he's a classic WoW player that I actually have heard of. I guess we'll get our Murloc heads tomorrow. Trying to see what I'm gonna send to other characters. Obviously, being on the hardcore server, you're going to run into other streamers and content creators from time to time. It just happens. Like I've been in a group with Gordon Ramsay while he's leveling, stuff like that. It's not that big a deal. not like the cook Gordon Ramsay, the WoW player. But it's always funny when you actually have heard about the person and then you're like playing the game with them. I ain't no streamer simp, they're just regular dudes to me.
Have a good one.
But because I have heard of him, it's like, well, that guy. I don't hate streamers though. It's a weird activity. I don't know why people, just because people are streamers, are immediately like, I hate this person. I always found that weird when people do that.
See you around.
Maybe it's because I have, you know, knowledge of it. I'd have to hate myself for that. Go, mates.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
Buff and return. Don't need to say thank you when you get rebuffed. That's thank you. Alright, 2 bars. Go to Meaningful. If I was able to do that Murloc head quest, like, you know, if there wasn't so many people there. It's mainly just the mage that's getting carried. Probably miss this boat. But if I was able to do that, I'd hit 38. So we'll just find another way to hit 38. Run, friend, run. You better not leave, boat. If you leave, I'm gonna swim after your ass in aquatic form. You can leave now. 3, 2, 1. I tried. It was actually here for like half an hour. Nice. So we'll hit 38 and then probably end for the day, which is, you know, about on time. I think Fran's knees, no, they're still gone. These pants, they made my knees disappear. But they're like more here, at least when I'm playing the character, than what they are on the login screen. On the login screen, they're just completely gone. It also looks like a face on the back of my paint, I'm gonna be honest. Like, here's the eyes, you got the mouth. This is here. I don't like it. Help. The front, not so much. They're like personal faces. But this one, this looks like one face. Stop looking at my character's areas, please. Nick Rosh would actually be pretty easy to do on the Druid. We'd just do him the same way we did Morlardum. Root him forever and then... Gee.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Greetings.
The rogue, I'm not trying to get you killed, but you are in the way. See him run? Like, where'd he go? Did he go stealth? Sometimes you start doing a quest that's fighting a mob in a weird place, like, you know, Meaningful Harbour, who would expect that? Someone just gets like jump scared. It's always fun.
Hey there. For the Alliance. Good day to you. See you later. See you around.
Alright, now we're gonna go back to Dustwallow. Guess after hitting 38 I can just teleport to Moonglade, do training. Go ahead, Nessun. Well. I might keep my armor kits for Dreamweave. Now that I think about it, these big ones. But I guess the little ones we can use on something. Put them on here. Can you put them on? Feet? Yeah. A little bit more armor. Nothing important. A lot of different I wish I had a weapon that was like of the eagle as well. Like my weapon is of the eagle, but I feel like with the one-hander and the offhand I'd get more stats. Maybe we'll find one. Nice wolf head, mate. Crash blade. Vanquisher sword. Good. That is probably the saddest thing about the hardcore medley is not doing dungeons, so not being able to get these weapons. When you see them and you know what they are, you know. But we will have Phantom Blade. That's pretty cool. Goes on our back. I can't wait. Technically, I already have Phantom Blade. I just can't wear it. Boat. Haven't had to wait around too much for boats today, thankfully. Alright, the yawns came back. It took a few hours. We did wake up for a few hours there, but it's okay because I'm nearly done anyway. Oh, nice stretch needed. Not sure what this guy's got. Even though he looks like Fresh Blade, but like the main hand is. Not sure what the offhand is. Don't want to look. I don't care that much. I just like trying to guess. Like when you see a whirlwind sword and it's like, that's a whirlwind sword, you know? Anyone who's played a lot of World of Warcraft, sometimes you just see an item and it's like, whoa, that's that item. You don't even need to look. You just know. There was a certain political streamer that was a World of Warcraft streamer. Anyone who knows WoW will know who I'm talking about. Who used to do transmog competitions. And that was pretty good content because, you know, he could just like say the name of the item and usually get it right because of so much World of Warcraft. I do that too. Don't have competitions of it. But yes, he's a political streamer now. Final Fantasy broke him. Very hard game. But it's always cool to like see. It's probably not cool, but it's cool for us WoW nerds to see someone like just know what an item is just by looking at it. For anyone that's not a WoW nerd, it's like a waste of time. Like, well, that person has too much knowledge that doesn't help in need. And that's me. What have I done to further society? I play World of Warcraft. I know all the items. Heck yeah. Alright, we should be... Yeah. If we finish this whole quest line, then we do level. And then that will be a great place to end. 38 training I don't think is huge. We do get Wrath though, so that's pretty nice. Extra 30-ish damage. Or not too much mana increase even. Our Wrath crits are getting close to 300, so I'd assume they'd probably be about 300 now. Think.
What can I do for you? See you later. Be careful.
Private Hindale. Hindale's private. Stormwind music is always just... I wouldn't say it's like the peak of video gaming music. It's not in my top 10, right? But it is so good. For World of Warcraft, Stormwind music is like top 10. So when I'm playing WoW and I hear it, it's like, can't help but sing along. Well, he said, ah. I actually looked up some other people's lyrics for the Stormwind music yesterday, and there's so many different variations of what people say. It's funny.
For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Someone says for cheese and eggs. Someone says he's the tank. You know, there's so much difference. I am outside, come on. Let me run. I think every single WoW streamer has their own variation of the words. I don't want to look up the lyrics, because if I look up the lyrics, then it's kind of ruined. I never want to know what the actual songs say. Because it's just better to make up your own shit. If I ever like see someone singing a song with the obviously wrong lyrics, I don't even like question it anymore, because that sort of thing is something that I would love to have. That's why with the Stormwind music, I'm just like, no, I don't want to know. I used to be a bit picky about it, you know. If someone was singing the wrong lyrics, I'd be like, ugh. Nah, now, just let it happen. The innocence of wrong lyrics is fine. It's like when I first heard "This Is My Curse," and I sang it as Justice Marcus. I don't know why. That's what the lyrics were for me. Alright, let's see if we can get Hindale without his fellas. Sometimes it can happen. Gonna need to root that one. Gonna root one of them. Trying to root and then I'm gonna pin ya. Alright, you can stop hitting me now. Stressful having a bunch of mobs hit you when root doesn't go off. We did it.
Light be with you.
Justice Marcus.
Careful. Go with honor, friend.
Shh, I'm trying to think here.
I might use that ring again. I use it on Grocket just because it has lots of stam. I don't mind losing 2 spirit for it, you know. But these are level 38. Moon Fury. Alright, let's go back to Dionysus. Got 2 intellect that level, that's good. There's one thing I do love about Druid. It's just the fact that you can be on the other side of the world and then press this button and 10 seconds later you're here, you know? Pretty nice. So I don't feel like I need my Hearthstone in like Albadine or Menafor on the Druid. Because I'm always close enough anyway. Plus Moonglade is a nice place. Small, there's nothing to do, but it's a nice place.
Elune be with you.
Loon be with you. Mother Moon. But yeah, I might actually equip this just to get a little bit more HP. Since we have picked up a lot of intellect recently. I'll probably drop it after doing the Cove quest in Arathi. Get another intellect ring. How much money is training? at 40. A lot of abilities that I won't be getting. Innovate, Mark, Moonfire, Rejuve, probably it. There's going to be about 5 or so gold. And now we have Entangle and Roots. Soothe Animal, I guess, Wrath. I don't know, 3 or 4 gold. So I can start sending Lena money soon for her mount, I would say. Obviously I don't want to lose it. I think it's going to be quite hard to keep Friend alive throughout this whole league. Like maybe the most challenging character. Well, Garland died, so maybe not. But we'll see. I mean, today's been pretty chill. I've actually kind of enjoyed it. Playing some balanced Druid today. Need 2 more levels and we can turn into a fat owl beast. Transform the Druid into fat form. Moonkin form. Fellow Druid. Southbound Druid. If they're not playing Feral, that's going to be rough. I mean, even as Feral, Southbound, I feel like is hard. I don't want to do it. Count Found is okay. But it's funny because if I was to play like Southbound Path of Exile and be like, yeah, I play Southbound, it is just a Count Found. I did like a Southbound Path of Exile. In Rocket. Fancy. I miss being this level though. Honestly, being level 10, peak. Grab Entangling Roots. I think Hibernate, yeah, it does give extra time, so it's worth picking up. Nature's Grasp, obviously. Soothe Animal, like, Soothe Animal is basically just to run past mobs that might aggro that are beasts. So I don't think I need it, but I'll take it. In Wrath. Yeah, so that was 5 gold. Just because I picked up Soothe Animal though, it's an extra spell that I probably won't ever use, but just in case. Moonfire though. New Wrath. Angle. Because Mind Soothe is really good, right? I don't think Soothe Animal is as good as Mind Soothe, but I haven't really tried it. Mind Soothe, you can literally run right up on a mob, touch it, and it's like, I don't see you. Which is nice. Do we need max rank healing touch on our bar? put it there. I like using regrowth. It's like my quick fire heal. See, we've got rejuve as well. But regrowth is like my quick fire. I'll get 800 health. Healing touch is big, but it takes so long to cast. So I got a low rank one on there as well. But even that is like worse than regrowth now. I don't know if I'd ever use it. Tranquility. Let's see. I want to go. I think I'll go back to Albany. Then log out. Just so I can start tomorrow close to where we're going. We'll go back to Dust Willow tomorrow. Would have been nice to finish it off today, but that other guy there. Hard. Go to Albadine and log out. I miss Taldrissel though. I've actually... I'm addicted a little bit to leveling. I've been thinking about just starting like a character just to do Taldrissel. Just awesome. There's nothing quite like going to the zone where you first started World of Warcraft, you know? Taldrissel was the first area I ever loaded into the game. The boat was coming in, I would have considered going on it, but that's alright. Better for me. So if I can stream tomorrow, hopefully I can hit 39. Get that done. Alex the Dom and BDSM Babe. We know what those two are into. But we'll see. Yeah, see, on the login screen, I don't have knees. I wish I could like zoom in. But I think it's just because of these pants. Because Fran's had shorts on before and has had knees. So I don't know what happened. Earlier I can't see because... maybe Franca doesn't have knees either. A little bit of no knees. I haven't played this character in so long. Maybe Night Elves just don't have knees. I don't know. Weird. But yeah, I'm going to leave it there for today. I'll try to be back tomorrow. We shall see. You are allowed. Mostly just my friends and I chat about some things like Formula 1 and stuff like that. As long as the only rules, well, there are some rules, but it mostly just boils down to don't be weird. Pretty easy. Unless we're having a weird day. Sometimes we might have a weird day. Yeah, I will be back whenever I'm back, either tomorrow or next week. So have a good night or day, depending on where you are in the world, everybody. I don't think I'm going to go over net, but I might go over lie down. See you when I see you.